こときっと fall in love. Alright. Welcome back to Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Last time we had finished episode 2. Meanwhile, in between that stream and now, I had streamed a bit of Professor Layton, which got muted badly on the VOD. I had to download it off Twitch and upload it onto YouTube myself, which allowed it to not be muted anymore, but that's kind of annoying. Not sure what to do about that. Doesn't seem like YouTube's taking issue with it, so maybe I need to record those ones locally or something instead of just transferring. Oh well. That can be sorted out later, because that's not an issue with Ace Attorney. Anything else? Not really. Just time to start episode 3. What's that noise? Alright. One thing is I don't have ice water. I just have normal water, because the ice maker is broken. Unclear why. It seems like it's fine, it's just not detecting that it should be working. Very odd. Oh. It's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! I don't know who that is. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. That the victim was alone at his table when he drank the poison coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Why won't anyone believe me? This is just going. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. Okay. This court is adjourned. Unclear what's happening. January 6th, 10:03 a.m., Wright & Co. law offices. Ah, the start of a new year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Safari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Ooh, you shouldn't eat that. mistletoe is poisonous. What are you doing? Unless that's just a name for something that doesn't actually contain mistletoe. Oh dear. Check something. Alright.
Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here? Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, Detective.
Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to...
We got a holiday present for me, Detective?
What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but...
Hey, thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine?
Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced.
Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. Well, you got some sort of imposter going on. Interesting.
So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way! You don't mean... a phony Nick?
This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Magazine clipping added to the court record. An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Oh, honey ball. These are very cute. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it?
Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sometimes people did do things. The big case of the last game involved the guy being found guilty.
Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned.
I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something. Okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? That's the usual thing. So I guess we'll head to the detention center and see who is even the accused. January 6th, detention center visitors room.
This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty.
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah. I don't know who... Oh, it's you. How was your voice? It was higher and sort of soft. She was that police lady from the first case of the second game.
How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
Aren't you?
Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird? Ah. Maggie Bird, she's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit?
Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick.
Oh, I see. So, that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time.
But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform.
I was fired after that incident last year.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right?
Of course. The good waitress must be attentive to the clientele.
So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come?
You tell me, Mr. Wright.
As the answer to the question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. That doesn't seem like asking for a description. That's something else.
So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. So what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
What's with that, like, cyber lens thing? What's going on there? But how is that possible?
I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison.
Probably just put in there when you passed out, I guess.
What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. Making sure. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious.
And no one else saw this other guy. Pretty clearly the phony in this case for that silhouette, but you know.
No, sir, that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men.
Oh? And what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo's musician look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess.
So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver.
Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that?
What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built, like the victim, really.
Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this.
Hey, this article's about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what was that noise?
It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double Ion 2 here too?
Oh, like, you... backwards name. Okay.
No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said.
Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess looking back now, it was a little strange.
Only a little?
Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal. You looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent. And
So the guy was nothing like me then.
but he had your spiky hair and blue suit.
Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me?
How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Mr. Wright?
Hmm?
Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck.
What?
Then hip is really gonna pay for this. I'm not even.
What are you staring like me? What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Hope you don't expect me to pronounce something like that. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out.
We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zin help
for you. Hell, I'm not. Please stop saying that. Oh dear. What is going on?
Okay, thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then.
Ah, that's right, the restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick, let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
Suppose we'll do that. Check in here first since we already had it. Oh, they've got a friend now. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. You got a friend.
Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute.
That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So, what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not an it, Nick. She's a she. Right, Chief?
Yep, meet the pink badger.
So one's called blue and the other one's called pink. But they're both called badger?
You got it. They're married.
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief.
You got it. That's marriage for you. Oh, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Okay. I don't know why that's a badger. It's some sort of weird gesture thing. Why can't I go to... Why? The setup for getting to places is absurd. They should just list all your options. Unless it's like in a building, which I understand. But like, I should be able to go to this restaurant from these places. January 6th, très bien.
Wow, look at this place.
Look, more like smell. There's the suffocating scent of flowers in here. And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? No. Flowers are too strong. Always, forever. I guess real flowers might not be that bad, but anything floral scented is a nightmare.
Actually, I'm not all that into it.
See?
No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
Yeah, I suppose we can. Why is it still taped off a month later? You'd think they would have done something with it by now. That's suspicious. Newspaper tucked behind this thing.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Bomber.
MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros.
Is that mask to mask also?
$100,000. Maybe.
I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Definitely sounds like probably the name of the CD. The name was on that CD. This paper, it's from December 3rd. Holly Paw, don't walk in front of my screen. I need to see. This paper's from the day of the poisoning.
What?
Sports paper under the court record. Dates from December 3rd, the day of the incident, found at Tribulations. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Okay. No, can't look at that. Here's the door. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which is which since I don't know Jacques about French. Alright, that's fun.
Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here.
I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups.
I never knew you were so cultured.
Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Register.
Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money.
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Just, I guess that's where the coffee spilled. You'd think they would have cleaned it up at some point. This table's set nicely, just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Looks a bit like... I have a picture of a flower in my head, but I don't know if it's the... I don't know what it's called. Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower. I don't think.
Duh, even I could have told you that.
Oh, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. No. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing.
Got you. I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't.
All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Divider. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your left or right. Cool. This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all this police tape all around it.
And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
And why can I picture you doing just that? Surely there must be something else to look at. That's clearly the chef of the place. Weird. I guess there's nothing else. We found this. Do you wanna see it?
Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie. That paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid.
Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. And maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here.
That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD.
Just as I thought.
I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Kurain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may belong to the victim.
You're right.
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
That's all we found there, though. You don't have a new dialogue? No. Maybe Gumshoe's in here? No. There's nothing at the office. If I go back there, the chef will show up. Or someone. Okay. January 6th, Tribulations. Let's see. I can see a picture over there of who it most likely is, so. Oh la la, bonjour. Welcome to La Tribulations.
Oh, hello.
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. I kind of expected you to have sleeves. Bienvenue. I don't know French. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant.
Huh? B Avenue?
Hold on, my petite tulip.
Huh? Me?
Look at his face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, huh? Hello, you need this. I don't... And a romantic bath oil melange of neroli and La Rose. My personal recommendation. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare.
You think I need what?
Perfume, I think. Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila. To soothe your body and mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
And for monsieur. Oh, me? Look at that face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, recommends this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of wheat. We'll add the peppermint and the clary sage for fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Lors, if you'll be seated, I'll bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. Hi, bien sûr. You know this already. I know this already, monsieur. You are Phoenix Wright, huh? Yes, you know me. Aye, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court.
I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious imposter. I'm not going to deal with that.
Looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impression
Nightmare. Why would you do this to me?
Sinel's been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, Enchante. Okay. I hate the French accent, actually. Should I shut that other door or something?
Tribulation. So what does Tribulation mean? You know Trey, that means 3. That means 3, right?
Not trace. No. Tribulation is Frank guy. I don't know. I don't know French. Nightmare this is. In English, you would say very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère is très bien, and the cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? The cuisine is not for all. Some people say they do not like la haute cuisine. Not everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I'm the chef, I'm the manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist.
Roaming what?
Practitioner de aromatherapy. Art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? The end, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. 1 in the morning would be not the time to run a restaurant. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped over in his chair.
He was dead?
Oh dear, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. Guess whoever it was must have taken off beforehand. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but
I see.
the police asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it.
My, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim table.
But Maggie swears there were two people.
Aye, mademoiselle. A lawyer could not prove this, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Ay, bien sûr. Ay, bien. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up?
You know about paper? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
It's the only ideas I have, mademoiselle. I saved from my kitchen. Alright. What's this? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who could not speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, and so handsome.
Well, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stood. Oh man, that's something I don't want to imagine. Where's my Magatama? It was in my pocket when I was talking to Maggie. It's gone now. That's not good. Where'd it go? Drop it somewhere. Look at my badge. Please, monsieur, there's no need to show me that. You are Mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? You flashed it to everyone in the restaurant.
Looks like Zin is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick.
Okay. Where's my thing? Do I have it for you? No, it's gone. Gumshoe here? No. Maybe I can show you... No, I don't have new things to show you, but maybe you have opinions on... Oh wait, I can talk to you about people. That's right. I always forget that. Here's your boss. I found him.
Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong.
He's, oh, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh?
He has a really intense aura, as a chef and a person.
Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too.
So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't.
This is you.
No matter what happens, I never let things get me down. You're always so positive, aren't you, Maggie? Watch out, Maggie Bird, they say. The early bird catches the worm. Bird in the hand. Wow, all those phrases are named after you. And I never turn my back on anything. You're always so strong. You're always so strong, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie Bird, they say. I'm a tough old bird. Tough old bird, Nick. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get it. Was he involved?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe. He really looked out for me when I was on the force.
Have you seen him recently?
No, he's never been to the restaurant. Guess he's not a fan of French cuisine, huh? He's an instant noodle type of guy, after all. Yeah, he prefers the simple things in life.
Or he's just simply too poor to afford anything else. You don't know this guy, do you?
I know I used to be on the police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Tribulations, sir. Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie.
I'll show you people then. Your thoughts on Maggie. Maggie was a policewoman once. I don't know enough French. I don't know how that actually is pronounced. Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was a suspect in the murder investigation, huh?
Oh, you know about that?
That is why I gave to her a perfume for happiness. A happiness perfume? We blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. If this is true, a natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was a prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what?
What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
We've gotta ask this guy for more info, stat. First, let's talk about other people. How about you? It's hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in Legay, Paris.
Wow, in Paris?
It was something the chef there said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? That awful man said to me he must train for another 10 years. Oh, such a shock, so unexpected. But you would have been a fool to do this, no? Okay. You know this guy. About this. Delicious citations. I guess what? No comprehend.
Nick, don't just make something up.
Yeah, you wouldn't know any of them. So, when Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? It was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
So please, tell us anything you know.
Okay, this part's still working, but my thing is gone. Cyclops.
No way, what are we going to do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove— What the—
What's wrong?
The Magatama, it's gone. Why can you still see the Cyclops then? I thought seeing them was part of having it on your person.
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves.
Huh? Him?
Lord Pan spends all of his time in Dan's Park. The park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Fine, the restaurant is called Vitamin Square.
Thank you.
Je vous en prie, my dear. I'm definitely butchering all the French very badly.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
I don't know, first I'd like to see if I can find my thing. Did I drop it in here? Is it on the ground? No.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any newspapers.
Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of this place, would it?
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic, like in these mags, Maya?
Yeah, it looks stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh?
I found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I better try to find out everything I can about it. Okay. Object is just gone. Oh, it's got fruit. January 6th, Vitamin Square.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get the name for it now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
That grouchy-looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for pigeons.
He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Interesting. My grumpiness thread level has just been raised to red. Let's look at the room first. Here's pigeons.
Hey, hooked pigeons!
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it?
You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Sand.
This place is so fruity.
That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
And that apple slide is perfect for you.
And what is so perfect about it?
Come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No way! I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that side. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too.
Water fountain. Job listings.
Ooh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings. Oh, whoops. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
This is none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me, then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad, now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Can you talk to the guy? Just took his magazine. Job listings added to the court record, picked up from a bench in Vitamin Square, thrown away by the old man. Doesn't seem overly useful in any way, but okay.
Hey, that's mine!
Great.
Looking at this orange reminds me.
Of what?
You're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice. I don't like oranges, they're gross.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron filings. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words.
was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. You want them?
No. You have them where? So there's not much to look at here. Hello, we will speak to you now. Who are you? None of these are that question. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just wanted to ask you a couple questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
This is a thing. I've definitely seen a box with seeds like that where those were thrown at something before. I can't remember what. Is it the one where they throw beans at Oni or something? I don't remember. He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do, Maggie. Yes, you do, Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
Are you just randomly... They changed the setting to America at some point during localization. They did not change this guy. Is he just meant to be extra weird as a result, or are they backtracking? Do you go to Tribulations a lot?
Miserable excuse for a restaurant. No, it's garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not these snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Ha! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. Ooh. There was a bug on my screen. I crushed it, but now it smells bad. It was too small to be that bad. Why is it like that? Where did it even come from? What if he hates it so much? Why does he keep going? No.
Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there?
Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha! Take that!
He must be hiding something, right?
If he is, I should be able to see a cyclock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh?
Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else.
If Charles ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. I mean, it's in the restaurant, but you didn't see it at the restaurant. You wanna look at things? Hear about this? Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir?
Here you go, boy. How's some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. You wanna hear that I'm a lawyer? That doesn't help your opinion. You know about newspapers? You don't. Oops. I took this from you. He doesn't care. Okay, how about people? Did you happen to meet this guy? You didn't. You don't care. How about her? Okay, he's not gonna. Okay, that seems to be all I'm getting out of you. We'll go back to the restaurant, see if I can find my thing. No. I mean, I probably can't, since you can't actually see it anywhere, and nothing seems to be newly available to click on. Did you take my object? Are you a pickpocket, perhaps? Do you know about this? There's no reason for you. Mademoiselle!
Yes?
Are you looking for the job?
What? No, it was just...
Let me see. Your style is a little different, but you have a good face.
different?
Felicitations. Felicitations. You have passed, I will hire you. Be and come with me. I'll teach you everything I know.
Nick, help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Oh, they're just gone. Okay, bye. Maybe now that that guy's there, I can... There's at least new dialogue on things. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Ugh, all the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Go and find my thing while you're not looking. There's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Window. Looks pretty cool out there on the streets. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. Stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big meat freak. He already has his table ready to go. If only the food in this place was edible. Is there any indication it's not? We haven't really seen it. Ah, I guess we're leaving. Hi, I don't have Maya anymore. January 6th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Anything new happening here? January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? One's gonna find you're innocent.
No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. Putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
Gumshoe's really fired up about this.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court is sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Godot's going to be the prosecutor.
Oh, him.
Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again.
Yes.
I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Got it? For what?
So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It was just her... I wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
Oh, she was sure sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie.
I don't like her or anything. I was... God.
Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret. Got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elg.
Well, that's a palindrome. That's the one I'm thinking of, right?
Glenn Elk. He was a computer programmer.
I see, a programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. Al.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. Said it was his first time he'd seen the guy.
Programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding. What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers.
Can we have, like, the court records? They make transcripts, right? Just, like, give me those.
Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. Can I see it? The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah. Doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD.
A CD? Oh, yeah, she did mention something about a CD.
And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
A radio? He didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. I mean, it's not just a feeling, you know he does. You just need to find your thing. It's in the restaurant somewhere. Go get it. Crawl around on the floor until you find it. I think it's glowing. It shouldn't be that hard to find. What do you know about this? You showed it to me, but I wasn't at the trial myself. But I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying that I'm at a complete loss for words, but he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Yes. Sports paper. What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that, in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Thoughts on this? What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. Alright. Victim was a programmer. Maggie had apparently never seen him before. Any more info on the guy? What do you make of this? Okay. Do you know anything about this guy? He's weird. Chef Tribulations, huh? You know what the chief said to me? Oh, you know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of blood toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Are you talking about someone else? Did you get him mixed up with someone? What are you talking about? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It's great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? This is you. I'm such a loser. I had high hopes for Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective there ever was. But then, all of a sudden, she was charged with murder and arrested. I never saw it coming. Never imagined they'd find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything. It's okay, Detective Gumshoe. We still have a chance to make this right. You know what? You're not such a bad guy after all, pal. So he's the prosecutor, right? That's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor in Maggie's retrial tomorrow. Oh, really? He's working on a bunch more important cases at the moment. But he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why is that guy so determined to see me fail? You sure attract a lot of attention, huh?
Too bad it's all the wrong kind. Oh. More about the chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report it back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef from Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Except I can only do that from here. Because their navigation is weird. Hi, Maya. I left you here. How you doing? January 6th, Tribulations. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hello? Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her.
Welcome, Avenue.
Wow, what a cute voice.
Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Maya!
Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
And who was that woman I just saw?
Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I am kind of hungry, actually. You haven't seen my thing, have you? So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come.
Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give you a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course.
The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. Why don't you try carrying plates and working the cash register?
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
About the lunch.
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No,
Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Maya's really getting into this. So much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set.
Whoa.
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone. Fricas. Abalone.
That's a fish of some sort, I know. I don't know much about different sorts of fish.
Abalone fricassee with balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit.
Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. That doesn't look like a lobster, that looks like a shrimp. Ugh.
Oh, well,
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really? Ugh.
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate.
I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets.
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Caribbean lunch special added to the court record. Caribbean lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Fascinating. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Probably puts, like, flour oil in it or something.
Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Maya!
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you going to show me around?
Here goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face.
I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. I have new things to show you. Bad lunch. You ate that all. You know. Let's go see what's up. Also pink. I'm not sure the pink frilly things are a good idea over the stove specifically. They're either going to get dirty or they're going to burst into flames. January 6th, Tribulations kitchen. Oh, you have my thing. Give it back. Not right now.
And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop.
Well, in that case, give to me.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look, right there on the counter. My Magatama!
What's it doing here? There.
What indeed? Magatama put into pocket on loan from Maya and recovered in the kitchen of Tribulations. Anyway, in a French restaurant, never heard of the seasonings, Chinese food.
And look at these knives! They look really sharp.
I'd like to see one of these. One of those slices of a cheesecake.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
Cheesecake.
That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French... Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of.
Okay. Well, they got pink handles. That's fun. What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know, but they gave the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that? Like a mirror or something?
Oh, this is one large mirror. Bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
Looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them look like actors from the film. The coffee, still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon. On that sad Saturday morning, the foolish cocktail, so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must.
Uh-huh, that's it.
Yep, that's a poem for you.
What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Looks like nail polish. Oh, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look at how many bottles he's got. He won't miss this one, will he?
Small bottle added to the court record. Found in the kitchen. Shape is different from the other bottles. Contents unknown. Doesn't look like there's much else to look at in here. Well, I have my thing. I mean, you were there when we found these things. Well, now it's all over here. So you've been with this guy. Any further thoughts about him? About this?
Sorry, Nick. A waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little old me.
Whatever. You have fun. Oh, she's not here. I could go back to the park. Oh. Oh, there's a thing here. It's all crashed. January 6th, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Right, I still have some unanswered questions for him. What's this? A scooter, huh? Who would leave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and lighter busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Who could this be? Someone's having a time. A lot of screaming. Why are you screaming? You're red. Well, here's our imposter, obviously. Also wants to try to pull some sort of a trick. But everything we've seen of the guy also looks like that. Yeah. Drink water. How's it voice? Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride, is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? You're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Hey, who's that? Who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Who's gonna pay? Who's gonna pay? Catch my drift. No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. Wise guy. I beat you so hard, feels like you're smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You just better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round you up. Gonna round up a group of lawyers, and then he's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? He's saying you, Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. One and only. You're really not. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Yes, I'd better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court record, ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up.
Pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
Few threats from a little brat like that. You look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time, then?
Isn't that strawberry? Had some thinking to do.
Like you had some cowering to do. Do you know that guy? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir!
There you are, you filthy pigeons, you want food? Haha, take that.
Okay, now this is working. I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? Oh, he didn't get added to my thing. Hey, let's see what we got. Tribune regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Expensive and bad. Proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's a 20 set.
Food at Tribune is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I've done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. So much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Fortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. I guess the job listing? This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
So what? I was just looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javasino. It's probably coffee.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8. Those better be some
Golden beans.
What's your problem? Think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if that coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribune. Gumshoe has my paper. I can't. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Gumshoe, I need my paper back. Are you done with it? January 6th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me.
He must be in the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Sports paper we filed into the court record left by the victim. Doodle is in the victim's handwriting.
MC Bomber. I have a feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back with me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. I must show him. I found this. Can you, like, chemical analysis or whatever?
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree?
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle were pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
He suspected Jean Armstrong.
I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Sure, what's up?
So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
Ever had a lunch at Tribulations, pal?
Yes.
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of food. I mean, the place is clean. It's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
A real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
$500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Jean's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Can we go talk to those people? Probably not. That doesn't sound super... Still. You know anything about this? You don't. More information about the thing you handed to me?
It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills.
What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know?
No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. Anything interesting in here? January 6th, Wright and Cole offices. Oh my, looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. Maybe she can do some spy work, find some stuff. I'll go pick her up from Tribune once things have cooled off. Okay. Guess we're heading back there. I'm going back to the kitchen. No. What do I need to talk to you about? You know about Scoot.
Hello.
I'm just, Going through the game. Maya's working at this restaurant now. Because the chef just is very odd, I suppose. Do you know anything about the scooter? About this?
Sorry, Nick. Waitress.
Okay, it's the same. You wouldn't have to be able to look into this. You should do spy work since you're here. You should do something. Oh well, I guess we're going back to the park again. Oh yeah, we have the paperback, so we can do this thing. Tribulations regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set.
The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Uh-huh.
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. So much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. I did part of this already, and then I was like, oh no, my paper. It's not in my inventory. Gave it to Gumshoe. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
How would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I ain't spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javasino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? Think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was just wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not, But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is the debt, maybe? You're worried about the guy? Well,
You're wrong, you're wrong.
uh-oh, he's gone silly.
You're so stupid.
It's not the food, it's not the coffee, it's not the newspapers. What else is there? Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
Okay, real reason you go. Only thing I can think of is the oil thing. But I don't have anything that indicates that. I suppose I have to wait for the analysis to come back or something. But I'm not sure what else I can do in the meantime. Don't suppose you're back in here? No. Anything to look at? I mean... No. Nothing new. Let's see... Don't suppose you're back? No. Nothing's happening in here. I can examine the things again. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. He's sort of keepsake, something to remember me by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich they bought a whole chunk of the next town over. And started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. Gatewaterland. I wonder if that bellboy is going to send me a greeting card this year, too. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night, too. Which, I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long they're covered in a layer of dust. I guess I should at least pretend to read them once in a while. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so it's still super neat and tidy from when Pearls cleaned it. Okay. Not much to look at in here. You don't have my thing, do you? No. You know anything more about the... What do you make of this? Nothing... It's not for the dead. I guess I could show him objects now that I'm thinking about it. And maybe he could say more things about them. I'm not doing this. Look at this! Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? There you go, boy. How's some pigeon feet sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay, you won't do anything until I do that. Why would you want to hang out in the restaurant when it doesn't have good food or coffee or newspapers? You want oil is the best I could think of. Also into aromatherapy. I guess we could indicate this. Use this for it, but... Something new to look at in here. That one's all white. The pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds, they don't notice anything else. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. I guess these have new dialects since Maya's not here. You don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play. But that old man's the only one here, chucking his seeds at the pigeons. Sand. This is where I found that job listings magazine before. A guy like me carrying him around a magazine like that kind of gives the wrong impression. I guess I'd better give it back to that old man once this investigation's over. Sand. When I think back to when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in a sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night on one of these days to relive it. On second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear. I want to talk about this. You don't want to talk about anything. You just want to throw seeds at me. I suppose we could use the fact that that thing's brought up in there to indicate the aromatherapy. So that's something. Let's try that. cheap. You don't have money because you're looking for a job. Your magazine. Kind of expensive. Want newspaper, but they're not newspapers. There's just this old one from a month ago. It's old. You don't want it. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... So let's use this to indicate... No. What do you... You're wrong, you're wrong. Okay. What do you... Is there something else that would indicate it? No reason to be her. That's the only thing I can think of, and we don't have anything about it. You want to just look at other objects I have? You don't. Does Maya want to help? Maya, look at these things I found. I think I already showed you this. Yeah, you don't know. I don't think anything's going to do anything. Okay, you're just not going to help. You're busy. What if I show you you? This is you. Okay. Whatever. No one's in the kitchen. Do I need to show Gumshoe some more stuff? Things to look at. This guard monitors the visitor's room. There's nothing for him to do right now, so he's catching some vertical Z's. Sure. I'm going to show you every object I have. You gave this to me. I already did this one, actually. Really that much money? We don't know without the case file. Restaurant guy would have done anything for cash. He's desperate, you know. So according to the boys down at the lab, the doodles were probably made by the victim. Probably? Analyzing this kind of writing is difficult since it's done with a fiber-tipped pen. But don't worry, I'll vouch for it. Gumshoe have to vouch for it. Can it stand on its own? You hear about a scooter crash? You know, it's Maggie. Look at my thing. Stop. Did you know the food there isn't good? You gave this to me. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. I'm a lawyer. Is that thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? Got to track this creep down. You hear more about the victim? No.
I wanted to hear about the chef. Chef at Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef just said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of the toxins. And he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know, the label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy.
Uh-huh. You can't stop thinking about him.
What is this about? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more than about. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Want to see Maggie? I already asked about this. This is you. You're sad because you did bad. He's the lawyer.
She cross-examined me once, you know.
What? Mia did?
Yeah, that was us, the big guns locking horns. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning, tactics, and tricks.
But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks.
I can't believe she's gone. Hey, so how come she's not with you today?
She's working down at the restaurant right now.
Working, huh? Yeah, it's tough being broke. I would know.
Okay.
Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners have to stick together. It's the only way.
Why is he shaking my hand with such enthusiasm? Do I just have the piece I need for that guy and haven't figured it out? Okay. He doesn't want food there. He doesn't want coffee. He doesn't want newspapers, because none of those are any good. So what else could he want there? He wouldn't show up a bunch to try to get a job. That'd be dumb. If it didn't work the first time, you would just leave, I think. He wouldn't want anything to do with this, would he? Look into the case? Why would he want that? Don't know. Can't imagine it's anything to do with this. It wasn't that person. You don't know this guy, do you? They look not overly similar, but not dissimilar. That'd be weird. Hello. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Poison coffee waitress gets a retrial? I knew it. I knew there was something funny about the taste of this coffee. Okay, who brought me this coffee today? Hands up. Eesh, have a little faith in your subordinates. Quit surfing the net, Chief. Sorry, I was just, Things feel pretty tense in here. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Gas is like hitting the fast forward button on your life. No, that's too obscure. You don't really get the you'll die before your time idea. I need something more direct, something a bit more lighthearted. Something like hitting the gas is your passport to paradise. He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign, I guess. Not much to look at. I showed you all the things. You're not here. I showed you all the things. We have the kitchen.
We looked at all the things in the kitchen. That's not what I wanted. This navigation system. Okay. Let's just show you every object I have. In case that does something. Failing that, we need to figure out a different reason for you to be there that's not aromatherapy or whatever. Maybe you're there for the case. Maybe you want to look into it. Maybe you care about either the accused or the dead. I'm a lawyer, did you know? You don't care. And the newspaper. I think I showed him that. He was just like, that's mine, how dare you? Food. Did I? No, he doesn't even care. That guy was here. No? Paper? No, you don't care. You know that guy's dead. No, you don't. Have you seen Maya? She's not here. Okay, I don't know what exactly. Okay, clearly, this isn't going to work. Eat pigeon feed. Ask about this. Eat. Oh, this guy. Okay, so this is the only avenue I have to do anything. Just save. Let's see. Best I can guess is he wants maybe he wants to hear about the case. Why he would care about that, though. He was there at the time, right? But... let's see. There, the food is bad. The food's bad. Food's expensive and you don't have money. Expensive coffee. Coffee's not good. The newspapers. You don't have newspapers. Is it newspapers old because they don't have them there? Why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. Gotta put this guy in his misery. The real reason why you go so much to Travian is... the only thing I can think of is to pursue this because I have nothing else. This guy? Do you know him? Either that or the magazine article. Want to hear about the case? You don't.
stupid. It's not the food, it's not the coffee, and it's not the newspapers. What else is there? Do you know this guy? No. Okay. What happens when I run out of health in here? I guess we get to see.
Mr. Nick, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again.
I've made too many mistakes. Oh. Okay. I'll reload anyway, because I'm not sure if that lack of health would get carried into the trial, which would be bad. What do you want? Why are you there? Do I need to... Did I miss something at the restaurant? Can I... No. Can I examine something new? Are there new things to be said about anything? No. What do you want? Help me. It's like nothing else here. What am I missing? I must be missing something. I showed you every object I have, I think. Look, this is you. What am I missing? Smile, you're on candid camera. Okay. There's nothing here. I showed you every object I have. All those are done. Look at this. I looked around the room. I didn't miss anything, did I? Oh, I guess that has new dialogue now that... No matter what, whenever I come here, the mascots there seem to greet... that mascot's there to greet me. You got that right, that's the blue badger. It's my idea, I made it. Now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink, but they're both called Badger. You got it? They're married. So should I expect to see Baby Badger next time I'm here? Okay, that didn't help. What am I missing? I've done everything. Nothing seems to indicate what that guy wants. Why he would be there. There's no reason for him to want a job. It wouldn't make sense to be this. Unless you're hiding from that guy in the restaurant? But you could do that anywhere. I don't think you want a job there. be... Was it for Maggie? Do you know Maggie? You related to her, maybe? You don't look overly similar. What's happening? I looked at all the things. I showed you all the things. I showed that guy all the things. I must just need to. I must just need to, like... I swallowed water wrong. Good. Let's see. Bench. What is it? What do you want? Why are you... You wouldn't be hiding from that guy, because you can do that anywhere. There's no reason to be there specifically. Titles in the victim's handwriting. If I go over the previous things real quick, I'll figure something out. What if I had a word with you? Ask you a couple questions. You don't like pigeons, eat pigeons. Don't know any. Yes, you do. The waitress asked me. It's disgrace. Don't like that kind of thing. It's like you can... Everything serves, not food. You just want to see the waitresses, I see. I forgot you were saying these things. So I guess I'd show Maggie. Hello, Holly Paw. You don't need to read the toilet. Okay, let's just... Hopefully it should work. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
Once little brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. It's bad. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set.
The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. Done a job of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a little crock.
The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I ain't spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go there for the cappuccino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much did a cappuccino there cost there?
$8.
Those better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not, but anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is...
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
You're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it.
Okay.
Sir. Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so a dirty, wicked, sinful devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I got one of those lousy cups of cappuccino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'd be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really, listen, sir. Phoenix is like, what, 25 or something? I don't think 45 is old man. Certainly not much as he looks like it.
Stop calling me that. A name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo. That's...
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't say you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. Guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. I don't suppose you want to look at my objects now. Do you know this guy? Did I just ask you about this? No. Okay, well, maybe other things have progressed since then. Is the chef back? No. Well, maybe Gumshoe's got the analysis on that thing. No, he doesn't. That didn't give me an... Oh, you hear about this guy? Has a thing for waitresses.
He looks like one of those grouchy old man types.
Yeah.
It's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved in this case somehow, that's a different story.
Sure.
Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin.
His weakness. I wonder what that might be. Nothing to say. Nothing's happening here. You're not here. You haven't seen this guy, have you?
Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of seeds in my eyes.
Oh, ouch.
Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while?
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess.
Sir? You again? Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me.
It's okay, I think this is going pretty well. Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright?
Play on the slide?
We're so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled.
Pigeon.
How can we crack this guy? Oh, excuse me, please, sir.
Why can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon?
Mia? Oh, I guess.
Well,
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Well, let's hear what you have to say about the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino?
It's like he's like a different person.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely, he was the only person at the table. He took one sip of his Javachino
And?
and he said something like, "Ah," and then collapsed dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food, Très bien?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Hey, the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh, yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe he's laughing at the guy. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that, chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh, no. The size. I can't take this.
Huh. Sorry. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
It's Friday, right? Like, people must have off because of the holiday or something. Oops. didn't realize that was happening. From his customers.
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. Was there when it happened, having my Javashino.
He really is regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Just note added to the court record. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender, Victor Kudo.
If he takes anything again, you'll let me know. And if it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We've got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
Fascinating.
January 6th, Trebian. What time is it? 9:27.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress?
Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. Oh, can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych lock or 3, didn't he? Going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. You don't have any new things to say? No. Well, we certainly have an assortment of things. Let's see which side. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I don't like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Laws, oh laws, I will confess everything, just don't hurt me. Uh-huh. Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. $500,000. $500,000? But after the incident, his ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motives that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They says that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 ticket, lottery ticket. Accent, not my strong suit. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Ay, hello. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. Oh, monsieur, you doubt me, but I've confessed everything to you I've confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. You. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Gosh. Mais pourquoi moi? Mais pourquoi moi? Why, you have no evidence. I'm not masked and masked. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you've stolen from others in the past. I'm not sure this is proof. Well, I guess you were convicted before. We don't have proof of that, but the fact that it is should be easy to bring up should we pursue it too much, so, and he would know that. Was this a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please, read it. Put some feeling into it. Convicted before, wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Le mensonge, you are a liar. You deny it. Do not make false accusations if false blight. I don't. So, do you have any proof? Conceal incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. You stole from me. This is mine. Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. I found it in your kitchen. Oh. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for the trinkets and the figurines. My hand, it slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Why, it is all truth. Just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket. It was $500,000. Ah, non. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Yay. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I mean, yeah, they would have noticed that she didn't have it and they couldn't find it anywhere. Suspicion for taking it should have gone to someone else. He'd be pretty obvious. I did not take it. A ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
I filet. It was not. That's enough. Who is this? Huh?
Ah! Mr. Godot!
What are you doing here? What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You came in here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am Claire Hedden. I'm just a pretty little girl who everyone's laughing about.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1. See, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? La, you do! Time to laugh at the pretty little ad. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. No.
What?
No. To be continued. It's a little early to stop, but I forgot that I didn't realize people wouldn't be out. They are instead here. And not in here, but in the next room. Should I continue on? I mean, I haven't been going for very long. It's only been 2.5 hours. I had plans. I will carry on with my plans. If I wasn't supposed to be in here, they should have told me they wouldn't be working today. January 7th, 9:48 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh?
But
he was there when I took the coffee order, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie! Who is this? Oh, you. Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe.
Are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you. Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious.
Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So, you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ugh. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You was talking to me. It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty... So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Wright, whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. Wasn't questioning whether you were Phoenix Wright or not. was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, this court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Here's Gumshoe. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court.
Oh, sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe.
Other way around, Detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence. Glenn's autopsy report added to the court record died of potassium cyanide poisoning. The death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Did you ever get that chemical analysis on that bottle done? I didn't get it back.
Here are the floor plans of the restaurant.
Okay.
When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Sean Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Caribbean floor plans added to the court record. Blueprints of the crime scene. X equals the victim's C. Come, detective. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have, well, some kind of motive.
Using the dark aromatic depth of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match with the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said, and
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey!
Sadly, your testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Why not? Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, Trite. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef mere moments after the poisoning took place. Oh, this is the scene witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Crime photo added to the court record. Photo from the scene taken from near the kitchen. Understand the guy was listening to radio. He was listening to his radio, you say?
Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Why not? Why are you yelling? Wow. The cat is yelling in the hallway. I don't know what she wants. She could come in here. The door's open. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else.
Sure I gave you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. You're not gonna put pepper in your coffee. Huh. You put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite.
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Why are you yelling? Kitty, what is it?
I should maybe check. You haven't managed to get yourself stuck, have you?
Why are you yelling? Where are you? What is it? Why are you upset? Come this way.
No idea what her issue is. She's coming in here now. How about you sit up here and you be nice? You stop yelling. There. You sit there. Yes, hello.
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Seems that the poison could have only been Seems the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Keeps asking. Like, is there a reason not to do these? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about, Phoenix? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was saying.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
For me.
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have time to resent that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir.
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again?
This. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. This.
For the record, the only prints on it were the victims and the defendants.
Coffee cup added to the court record. The coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints.
Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. What we found was potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe?
It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history.
How much is too much?
The lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swap your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Looks like this bird might have had some kind of motive. Some kind of a motive.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, detective. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
I don't get it.
I'm saying you can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe.
She was... They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
It wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. She didn't have it.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Oh, where'd you find it? That's the $500,000 lottery ticket.
One of the female police officers found it while she was conducting a search of the defendant.
What? Order, order! Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The judge's voice quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during a botted search of Maggie. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. I mean, not really. You need to plan that ahead. You can't just acquire potassium cyanide from nothing. And there's no reason she'd know he would come into the restaurant or have a winning ticket. Or anything like that. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's awake to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron of the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. What's that red on it?
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Not a month old being that bright. Huh. Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else, I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket. Search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. The bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket.
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
What? Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence. Apron added to the court record, worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. Potassium cyanide added to the court record, deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. Something's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. Blood-colored stain smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Didn't you say something weird about a color one time also? I feel like you might have. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking some of their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup. Witness.
I thought everyone knew what it was already.
Haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Wright, seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. What are you doing?
The investigation. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin. Investigation. Crime was reported. Scary old man. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe.
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
We're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? And then he hurled abuse at them, and seeds.
Seeds. Huh. Was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. If you were the prosecutor in charge of the incident at that time, why was the prosecutor in the case we saw the other guy, Payne or whatever? He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting crime. Maggie passed out. Couldn't have just asked to use the restaurant's phone? Seems like something they should let you do for something like that. How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time.
In the kitchen? She moved.
It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to be on the scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to carry out the search, too.
I would love to see Maggie sleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
He didn't have any identification on him. Interesting. He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen, then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? Think I'm onto something here. Weird that you wouldn't go with money to pay for it.
Oh, we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly.
Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket.
Seems that Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? I mean, what kind of prescription was it? So, what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty. Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Tribulations. The bag is empty. Huh. There's entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison.
But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Oh. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry.
So Wright, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. It's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. That was it. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were unaccounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those items are unaccounted for, that those two items are unaccounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just going to let him get away with it. It's just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe.
If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict.
Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. We can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something.
Yeah, that's true, but Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious.
Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been.
Yeah, it's definitely the thing that's missing. I mean, the most obvious thing is you got it before you went there. Where's the medicine? It should be somewhere. It doesn't really make sense for it to just be gone. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where, then, did this medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
I mean, he wasn't involved in the last trial, sounds like, so, like, that one's not on him. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What What's the clinic saying got to do with anything? New ear otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngological.
What does that mean?
What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? And what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? Still, it is missing, which is weird. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No.
Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? It's still weird that it's missing. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That's not the point. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. That the possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. He's the old man who was in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. How much coffee have you drank already? I wasn't paying attention. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there.
Did they, like, not give you new clothes the whole time you were, like, in prison for a month also? What's happening here?
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Uh-huh. He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
Yeah. I bet he's gonna be pretty stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even with those never-ending bird seeds. Alright. January 7th, 11:15 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
The name is Victor Kudo. Born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, it can be quite emotional at times too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Please just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation. Listen, youngin. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery.
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh, yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javasino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are,
I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
Did I? Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all.
And please tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. What I witnessed.
A young man was reading sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javasino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the servant girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
All this talk about radios and glasses, wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What I witnessed. Young man was reading sports paper. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glen Elg.
I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there were partitions between the tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
I go to that place to drink Javasino. I don't go to sits. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
And then you go there to eye the waitress. Servant girl brought him Javasino, put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the servant girl put into the Javasino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up. Somebody tells me I'm not going to like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness that add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. No question about it, she very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy. She took out a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
Like that. Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Huh. A bottle like this, perhaps.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
Man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed.
Oops. He took just one sip.
You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javasinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that's possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javasino I'd just drank turned sour in my stomach.
Oh, yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... Servant girl in the defendant's chair. Remember her well. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. I think he'd probably be fine. We haven't seen most of it, actually. Not sure how short it is.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
There are other things I recognize about her, too.
Seems pretty sure of himself, which I do. I'm just gonna press everything. Always, forever. Sure, you saw a witness take the coffee over to the victim. What matters is whether that waitress, I can speak. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right, Mr. Kudo. These other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure.
Ribbon in her hair, apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
As if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. What? The color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
You sure? You could call that red. I would call it orange, personally, but okay. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I have a feeling there's something more to this somehow. When you say you saw the straps were loose, what's with that? Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetishes, Wright. We don't need to embarrass the witness.
So listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish.
Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps.
Haven't got a strap fetish? How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Very well, continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
You think old CD really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw was really Maggie.
That's what we have to figure out, Nick.
I guess we'll ask about the back then. You seem to remember. What about her face? Obviously, you saw her face. Blah blah blah. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. I suppose I was thinking they would be like the straps would be sagging in the front or something, but I guess that makes sense.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. This witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. Why is your name Victor, if you're claiming you were born in Japan? Even if you moved here, I don't imagine you'd change your name.
This has turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. Wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not.
Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front.
Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it?
And this is the same. I think I know what we need. And sports paper, Javasino, claps, ribbons, and... Okay. But what about all this stains? Look at this mess. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Oh, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted cloth, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you would forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one witness put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion wherein I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he's messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well, let's test just how good your memory is and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. About the victim.
He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat just kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javasino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh, yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are also vague about everything.
How are we going to handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. Alright. Another one of those pesky young types, broken pair of spectacles. Not quite what that was, but whatever, you've misidentified it. Spectacles?
Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
We better come up with something sharp and quick.
Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Newspaper in his right hand, rustling his pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan. I nearly asked him, could you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I need to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you? Ow!
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
The young man was listening to the wireless. Remember that. Were you able to hear it as well? The wireless?
A decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
Using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Is he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for, huh? How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow! And the serving girl in question brought over the Javasino.
You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, aren't you? You never let anything go. Isn't that right?
Maybe.
Doesn't matter if I saw from her from the front or behind. My eyes don't lie. How?
I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Were you listening before? Cloth ears. I said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? His free hand was in his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Ow!
Perhaps the great Mr. Wright has 3 hands. Ish.
It's only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak.
The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss.
I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh?
Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Broken pair of spectacles. You could call it that. Newspaper, rustling the pages. Okay, sure. Young man was listening to the radio, right? Because he heard the lottery thing on it, I believe. Brought the coffee, sure. Picked up the cup with his free hands and took a sip. Oh, I see. The way it's held. If you were holding it with the handle, you'd use your right hand. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
No, I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What's this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where
Wait! You think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about the dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony.
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault.
Who, me?
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not hear a little more?
Oh, wait. Sure, why not hear a little more? I'm paying attention. Mr. Godot, but this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. I think you made that up.
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Boy's wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Sure. Wait. So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I can only see that side of his head from where it was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. On the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head.
He kept fiddling with it all the time.
It seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glen Elg.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. Then he went on and made all that fuss over dying from one sip of Dravecino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at it made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. When the tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously, he used the same hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in.
Ow! So he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Did he, like, not use the handle? You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
Looks like you really did see the guy picking up his cup with his left hand. It's a dead end.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
I think the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right.
And chuck evidence at him until he breaks.
If he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right? Mistaken about something. Let's see. Earpiece on the same side as the green lens. So that would be his left. Kept fiddling with it. Fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. Let's see. really make anything out from here. Coffee cup contained potassium cyanide. We covered the medicine. There was something in his ear. Would he wear a thing in his ear if that were the case? But we don't really have anything that... Left eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, you wouldn't put an earpiece in there. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was the left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible for that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon.
Okay. Order, order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a trip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javasino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up the cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Is he, like, not wearing shoes? I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Oh, now who's yelling? Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks, that blue-suited young upstart over there. Just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
Kept my mouth shut up until now. There's something else this court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. You young shark.
Me? Just looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. Already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javaschino if you want if you come to my house after the trial. Maybe 68 years old, but Victor Kudo's still a man.
That's enough, witness. Believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, will you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
Final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javaschino. Oh, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man.
Why does your shirt just say new?
That's that one, right? I think so.
Or is it nah? No, I think it's new. Whatever. No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're bird brain. That's why all you can do. That's why all you can think. That's why that's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Final showdown. First of all, I want to stress it might be nothing. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than the Macho Man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
Ow! Ow! He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I'd better be careful.
Come on, Nick, nail him.
Young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that, I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build off the suspense,
The suspense?
Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more?
No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
Alright, now where was I? Yes, the young boy slumped over the table, and, oh, the clumsy idiot knocked over the vase. He knocked it right over.
A vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen, practically begging to be knocked over. Hold on a second.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them, too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase.
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it's buried into my memory is clear as day.
You heard it. I wonder what actually broke then. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well.
said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you?
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room?
How about that? Turn things upside down,
You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So, you young show-off with that scrap of information? I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, young'un.
I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Knocked over the vase. He super did not knock over the vase. Look at it. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Uh-huh.
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch.
Ow, ow! Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes. Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table. Well, you'd see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
Oh boy. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, but I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The marks on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He's most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So we summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it, if you wish. Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. Victor's testimony added to the court record. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 coffees?
That is all, and this court is adjourned. To be continued. Continuing will we have to wait. Save progress, yes please. Continuing will have to wait though. It's 11 o'clock, a pretty good time to stop. That's 4 hours. Let's see. Anything else? Today's Friday, so I'll be back on Monday with more Ace Attorney. Wednesday, I think I'll do Professor Layton again. We'll just keep doing Professor Layton on Wednesdays, and I guess I'll record it locally so Twitch doesn't, like, annihilate it or something. I was able to download it without the audio muted, but, like, still annoying. Easier to just skip the download process and have it there from the start. Apparently, the soundtrack gets claimed. It's actually claiming the soundtrack itself and not someone using it, though, so, like, whatever, I guess. It's not a problem on YouTube, apparently. Very odd. But yes, I'll be back Monday with more Ace Attorney. We'll continue on with this case. That is all. Have a nice day. Goodbye.